actually die from full health? Oh my. Not quite. Hey Kagura, hey Comrade Storm, hey Skrajnoth, hey Chronoscar. Is it patch day today? Oh shit, it is. I had completely lost track of that. Well, that's cool. Have to see what happens. Robo, a jumper, thanks for the 103 months. Appreciate it. Hey Apton, hey Simply Ironic, hey Pokestick, hey Sergeant Beatstick, hey Hint, hey Alice. Asnap, hello. Hey Unbuzzbee, hey Serious Goblin. Almighty Jonason's hello. I assume I take Leafy Poultice, but I'm not actually sure. That's fascinating. I wonder if Fishing Rod does better on account of it being newer? I don't know. I do think that losing max HP in this game is pretty rough. Uproar null. Okay, it didn't take long for things to get quite weird. That's cool. We dual cast. It does more damage immediately, and it also means that if we draw dual cast again, the run, or the fight rather, is over. We probably need a cool-headed so we can get this Dark Orb channeled. Anytime you end up with the Dark Orb, thing number one is making sure you can actually evoke it. It doesn't do anything otherwise. Removing a strike at the shop looks kinda good. Makes Uproar a lot better. Let's just do it. Poison Burger, thanks for 65 months. Oh, I guess I'm taking Glacier. Okay. And the Ball Lightning? Ooh. I don't think this is a claw run. That's quite exciting. This one looks like we might be dealing damage with a Dark Orb a bit, perhaps. Distilled Chaos is very good. Fuck. Oh, man. It's so much worse to put Claw in my deck when I already have an Uproar, right? Am I skipping? Skipping here feels so bad. I want to take Claw. Pretty good potion. Simply don't hit Claw with Uproar. It does feel like it would be somewhat preferable. Although, honestly, I don't know. You can kind of just pay 2 energy to play Claw, I think. Fire Potion, Akabeko. I could take a Gunk Up for Akabeko. I'm gonna take this Boost Away. Boost Away is a tremendously good card. That was an elite fight. That was not bad. Moo! title looks inconsistent with the Frost Orbs and Claw. We do have quite a start here, for sure. I don't know if the Claw was correct, but I did take it. Go for the Eyes is such a good card. Uproar is so bad. It's just not good. This does feel like a spot where I could take a bulk up. I've had some pretty good bulk up runs as defect. Let's go for a bulk up. I do not always kill the small slimes there. You feel like it's my norm though, probably. Uproar is good if you have a berry, okay? That sounds important. It's good to clone it. Still haven't cloned Claw. Permafrost makes our singular bulk up a little bit better. We definitely could take Subroutine. This is the first time in a while that I've looked at a compile driver and thought it looks okay. I'm going to throw one Subroutine into my deck, I think. Name something that is not good with berries. Patricide? Maybe? Just maybe. Is my guilty gone? Nice. How many songs are on my playlist? This is an internet radio station. So in theory, all of them, but in practice, like 3 of them. Goodbye, guilty! Oh gosh. Kind of feels like one of those situations where multicast could actually be good because of the Dark Orb. I don't think I'm taking it, though. I could take a Refract with Uproar. I'm into that. I also have Auracalcum. That's a couple of things that make it better. And we are about to walk into a fight, which is good in. Yeah. It's a weird turn. Just trying to work out how to not break my Auracalcum there. Can it be radio if it's not using radio? Symbiotic virus? Aww. Game would really like me to be playing a deck that is different from the one I'm trying to play. Happy Flower is very good. Card remove is very good. I don't really have thoughts on correlated RNG instead of spare 2. It'll get fixed. I don't think it's that big a deal. Do I ever take a white noise? I certainly have in my life. I can't work out what I'm meant to do. Because I could have double bulk up already with subroutine. And it kind of feels like that just wins. But I could also do a billion other things. It's very confusing. We gotta remove a strike, I think. At which point we can no longer buy a Happy Flower, of course. Do I sleep with white noise? Not usually. See if I can maybe manage to die. If I dual cast, I have 12 block. If I don't, I have 10 block, and I get to keep my thing. I think I just pass. It's a lot of damage. I think spans with legends. Dual cast Glacier? Go bulk up Glacier, but some issues with that maybe. Feels like I should kill this. And I take 2 damage. I can't get my Frost Orbs back. Is this a good null? Looks like it. Our Calcum's doing work. This is so much closer than boss fights have been for me recently because I've been resting before the boss so much. Because it's like so consistently being the case that the way that I lose is getting unlucky in the boss fight. Here we are, setting ourselves up to get unlucky in the boss fight, I guess. Have I considered getting the cool shoe shine? Sounds like a pretty good deal. Tell me more. I'm just too likely to not draw dual cast next turn, at which point I waste the Dark Orb anyway. Awkward. If I uproar, does it always hit null? Sure does. Seems pretty good, no? Thanks, Energy Ball. Brother Van, thanks for the 39 months. Appreciate it. Hope you're well. This time I can guarantee a dual cast next turn. And I think if that's not lethal, I will either guaranteed have enough block or guaranteed have enough damage to get the rest of the way. It was close though, wasn't it? Oh my god, it's a defragment. Oh my god, I have 2 bulk ups. Oh. Quantifallible, how are you? I like the idea of Pale's Tooth quite a lot here. Upgrade just all of my powers. They're all such awkward powers right now. Maybe also get Zap and Dualcast upgraded. I think my deck still functions. Pale's Eye with orbs is kind of a thing, isn't it? We have a Dark Orb channel at the start of a fight. It's definitely kind of a thing. We cannot decline that when it gets given back now. Carter move is 150. Certainly not super interested in like fighting as many elites as possible as quickly as possible here. Barrel plus Pact's End. What? Soon. So I have to actually do math. 28, 33, 1 damage short. Is this real? This is real, huh? To be 11, 15, 21, 26 block. Just full block, I guess. Android. I think I killed it. Zap is back. Maybe not what I would have picked. Oh my god, darkness. Oh. So it would have been such an easy run if I just didn't take the claw. I mean, I think I meant to take darkness. Darkness calls for me? Yeah. Sure does. What if you took one of the uncommons I don't want? I think I maybe wanted that one? I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of fine. Oh. Cool-headed first, maybe? No, because I don't know that I'm going to use cool-headed at the start of that turn. Did defragment get nerfed? It used to be 2-3, but now it's 1-2. I don't think so. Gosh. Okay, I'm gonna take Feral plus. I'm not gonna take the Darkness. I do think 15 health is too much to give up here. Mr. Struggles or Bing Bong. Bing Bong is fascinating, right? Because I'm missing dual cast and 2 bulk ups. I could end up with 4 copies of bulk up plus. But every card in my deck channels an Horde. I don't think I want 4 copies of bulk up plus. I think I have to take Mr. Struggles. Which help do I need for Decimillipede? Hopefully not more than this. Flash of Steel looks good. The Turbo looks pretty good. Hard moves looks real good. You might be thinking of Capacitor. Capacitor is the defect power that's 2-3. Defragment is not. Consume is also 2-3. That's a skill, not a power. No! Feral. Whoops. Well, drawing defragment before now would have been better. Much better would defect strength be if the upgrade made it 0 cost. I think quite a bit better. I played Claw once, and it dealt 3 damage for 0 energy. That didn't seem very good. Tried it a couple more times, and it dealt 21 for 0 energy. That does seem better. It doesn't actually kill, does it? I use both potions. That would be quite a choice. Nice. I might not be meant to play this. I'm gonna play it though. That wastes my permafrost. You designed the site as Ironclad from 75 HP or something, it's absurd. It's a pretty dangerous fight, for sure. That is true. guys went to play Glacier. Uproar hits Claw, and puts Claw in my hand. Claw hits for 13, then it hits for 15. So it's 12, 13, 15, plus 5. That's exact lethal, I think. Kind of a cool lethal. I like the sound of a hologram. I do a little bit like the sound of a go for the eyes. I think hologram's a bit better here, though. Got Penib and Akabeko. So if I can end this fight with Penib on 9, that could be kind of hype. You would have done exactly the same in that position, but you wouldn't have known it was lethal. Legit. It would have worked. Kill this? Feels like it's about time to kill it. Also, this way. I can put Penib on 9, which is a big deal for the elite fight. The defrag's funny. It's like... It's okay, is the thing. You're just gonna have to trust me. It's like a good genetic algorithm. Hey, Blue Man. Going alright. Not a lot of attacks on this hand. Played Subroutine, right? Ah, Feral. I forgot. I want this? I don't think I do. Do we bulk up first? Ah. Alright, there are a lot of dazes, but I didn't take damage this turn. Good. Oh, and I have Mr. Struggles ticking, I suppose. Take another boost away? I think boost away is doing okay with double bulk up. Manage the overlay are looking clean. Sweet! Glad to hear it. Is a relic overview having issues? Kind of. I turned off the Twitch overlay because I'm working on one of my own. But I haven't finished making it yet. I don't know what I'm meant to do. Got like no clue. I would prefer not to die in this fight, you know, but maybe we're dying anyway. I think I hit here very weirdly. That worked extremely well. Nice. We wait. We have Pendib on 9 with Echo of Echo again. That was not entirely deliberate, but it worked. I did it. Started winning so much on defect after realizing the Rocket Punch is broken. Rocket Punch is quite strong. This says deal 34 damage twice. Okay. Fucking boom! Does defragment do something here? It's on 12. Guess it's just Glacier Ball Lightning. We go over the patch notes. I don't think they're out yet. Might be wrong. That was the first power I've played this fight. Wow. In 1625, alright. Mr. Struggles win con. If it works, it works. Don't look Mr. Struggles in the mouth. They do not have dental in the spire. I think I go for the eyes plus. Okay, so I'm gonna an iffy couple of acts. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Be right back. Twitch chat. How are you? Are you thinks the 27 months? Oh, that's awesome. I hope you're enjoying Esports Godfather. We got a boss fight to win. Spire bird, but for chat attempting to count. I kind of like it. It's kind of a cool idea. Is it even right to play this? I don't know. I don't know. I'm home from a game of Necromunda. Cool. My brother likes Necromunda a lot. And a big O for the eyes. No big deal, no big deal. I guess this. Gotta kill it kind of fast. We're getting claw. I do have a weak potion, so I don't have to go for the eyes there. So I think. I guess I use Flex Potion this turn? Probably I should work out if I need it or not. Because I could save it for next act. I'm just going to use it. It is kind of hard for it to be better than right now. Alright, I just need a bit of block or a bit of damage. And I guess we're kind of always getting both. Good act! Am I going to Bushwayway today? Don't know. Maybe. Should I take a flak cannon? Because Eon Glass exists? I kind of feel like I should take a flak cannon. Because Eon Glass exists. There's an Ice Lance. Eon Glass is first. We go Music Box with Claws. That would certainly work a lot of our damage out, huh? Where are all the strikes? Yeah, I removed them. They're dead. Fiddle's not bad. But I think Music Box is better. My deck doesn't feel that strong, so we'll see. I acquire Feral Music Box a lot. I don't feel like I've had it that many times. I do take Feral like every time it's offered to me, and Music Box almost every time it's offered to me, so... You know. This not only wins the fight, but also puts Pendib on 9. Unfortunately, I didn't get my last 2 regen, but that's okay. I think I'm into another hologram. Why does the thing have a gun? Yeah, I don't know. Devs are American. It's weird not having subroutine in play for like the first time ever. Wait. I do have subroutine in play. That's funny. Poopa, thanks for 49 months. Appreciate that. Appreciate you. I guess it's just dead next turn to Mr. Struggles, huh? First turbo. This deck doesn't need a lot of energy, is the thing. I might just go with another hologram. You should go another hologram. Momentum Claw. Momentum Go for the Eyes. There's an Iteration, which is okay. I kind of want the Fasten. Got 3 defense. Probably we don't need a Fasten. Maybe I actually do Momentum Claw or Go for the Eyes. Anchor is really good, actually. Maybe I just go Anchor. This is a very impressively good Act 3 Anchor. Yeah. Yeah, actually. But draw 2 on subroutine, I think. Somebody just rang my doorbell. That like never happens. I'll be right back. Alright. Got a package from UPS, who apparently ring the doorbell. I don't know. Your hands are covered in blood! The reason Anchor is better than usual is that I don't block very well on turn 1. And Eon Glass is in the act, and I have like no sustain. That's most of it. I feel like I did that in the wrong order, actually. But okay. Whatever. Moving on. Get him, Flak Cannon! Played bulk up first, I guess. Dink Dad! Doing pretty well. Capacitor plus. I think that one might make the deck. Defragment is actually in the game. Correct. Weird. This way I get an Ethereal Uproar instead of an Ethereal Claw. I don't know if that's worth it. Kinda close. Maybe I'm not even playing Uproar. Oh, I don't think I am. That's like a Q. The week's been going okay. Now everything is ethereal. A cool time to have a genetic algorithm available. You know what? Play Feral, maybe? I had already played a 0 cost. That's so confusing. A cool time to have an all for one? All for one's okay, I suppose. If you have to do something. Maybe all for one could be alright. Is Charles lightning? The last several runs with Charles Lightning have felt very, very close, and this one, to me at least, is also feeling very, very close. Last hit was really bad. Jorgen's nice though. I don't think I want another hologram. I'm good. I don't know. I don't really have enough health to win. $21, $25, full block. I would appreciate not dying next turn. Might just die next turn though. Effects frontal full. Physical low. Very cool. Maybe don't play the ethereal one. Yesterday's playlist was nice for yesterday. Getting hit a little bit too much in these fights. Not really convinced by Turbo. Maybe with Flat Cannon it's okay. Law, thanks for gifting a sub to Lysica. I can now parry some hits, that's true. Alright, give me a turbo. We can do something with this, I think. That's not a full heal. can't sleep, so you hope the stream bores you. I'll see what I can do. Ooh, not waffle. Not waffle is unfortunate. Genetic algorithm only got to 19. It's kind of the thing I'd like to duplicate here, but it doesn't feel very good to do so. Focus potion, definitely. I think liquid memories, definitely. And then mirror has to be on something. But I don't think it can be capacitor. It could be cool-headed plus, it could be glacier. It could definitely be glacier. It could be subroutine plus. That's kind of a wild choice. Am I sure it can't be capacitor? Yeah, I'm not sure it can't be capacitor. Why not defragment? I think capacitor blocks are more than defragment. Defragment's a little bit faster. If I want something that's faster, I think I go glacier. So I think defragment's kind of in the middle, in an awkward way. It might be the right place to end up. Played a lot of runs over the last 2 days and lost almost all of them, but a lot of them were very close and fun. That sounds ideal. That sounds like the dream. Have a card remove, is it? I don't think so. I don't know, maybe it is just capacitor. Doesn't feel like a run where I get a, like, 100% boss gauntlet. It's going to be a little bit dependent on card draw. Order. Card draw order. The order I draw the cards in. There you go. I do kind of think it should be capacitor. And then we're going to hologram glacier, but I have to find glacier. Maybe it should just be defragment. Defragment gets me to 42 block a turn just from orbs and orichalcum potentially. That's a lot of block a turn. Doesn't require me to channel as many orbs. Okay. Okay. Actually a pretty good turn 1, I think. Can I keep genetic algorithm? 22, 26, 29, I take 3. I can keep genetic algorithm even. I guess more than 3. So I think I want to play all of these. The defend upgrade from the training dummy? Hello? Pretty cool. It would be novel to have drawn a Frost Orb. This might be Uproar. Uproar to get one card out of the deck so I can find a Frost Orb a bit faster. I think so. I played Flak Cannon. Okay. Not what I was hoping to use Flak Cannon for in this fight, to be honest. But alright. Run losing? Run losing Uproar, maybe? Very possible. Flak Cannon doesn't exhaust. Why doesn't Flak Cannon exhaust? Are you shitting me? That really should exhaust. Wow, okay, cool. Never mind, I'm fine. I think that card should exhaust. I've got 38 block here. Take a card. I have a claw? It says though, Flak Cannon exhausted. It actually is, yeah. The thing is, I wanted to play it like on turn 4 or something. I did use a lot of potions. They also won. Should have played 3 copies of Go for the Eyes, probably. Okay, let's see if I can die to the Queen. Pretty sure we're just killing Torchhead. Arguably a good card. She can move in any direction. Except for jumping over pieces, yeah? Also a very good turn. Sometimes shit just works. You have the power to make something a command if you would like something to be a command. Be the change that you would like to see in the world. Concept Attic Monkeys. Okay. I think we bulk up one time here. Don't have to play things which aren't claw now, basically. That's rude. Queen's mechanic mattered. This is possible, apparently. Who knew? I don't have to kill it yet, right? If I don't have to kill it, we can start, like, banking the kill. It's 45 attack. $22, $42. That full blocks. And start hitting the queen, so that when I actually do kill this, the queen is closer to dead. Boy. I guess it dies next turn. But I think if it dies to Mr. Oh, I decided to make it tricky, huh? I haven't played this turbo a single time, have I? It's about to change. It's your moment, Turbo. Got 38 against 45. I gotta say, I think that was a pretty good run. These last 4 defect wins, like I'm winning every run, but every single one of them feels engaging and close. That's kind of cool. It's hard to make a game where the player always wins, but it's also, like, always interesting. Transformed into Uproar plus, what's the other one called? Null. No, and then went into claw plus frost stuff anyway. Kinda close. The last robot loss was May 7th. It was 110 runs of Ascension 10 ago. Felt like I could definitely have lost with a worse draw order. Yeah. It's fun. Are you getting a whiteboard behind my camera which says runs since last lose? If I get my overlay working, you should be able to click here on the screen and see my run history. I think it's like... people seem to be saying that it's working today. Like, it may not be perfectly scaled and everything, but at least the data is filling in so far, I think, is what people are saying. The run history is working, it's nice. Alright. That's cool. The process of building this has been very weird. So... should we go Precarious Shears? I think this is kind of only good on Ironclad. Although it has not been good for me on Ironclad. It's been good for other people on Ironclad. These ones have been good for me on Ironclad. I'm kind of down for Precarious Shears. It's also, this is a good act for Precarious Shears, right? The strikes are worse in the underdogs. I don't know, though. Lead paperweight's pretty good. Don't like shears on Necro Binder. Necro Binder has a lot of trouble getting health back. Because rests are for such a small amount. So taking 60 in health and damage at the start of Act 1 is quite a lot. I don't think we get to go left. Like, if I could kill that, that would be real nice. I don't think with the start we can do that. I think we go this way, and we can even potentially go that way. On history, thing was sick. Sweet. I'm glad it's working. It's fine. That was not the card I was trying to play, though. Flame Barrier in a Waterfall Giant Act. I'm gonna take it. But it does feel not that great. What if I had 400 gold right now? 450 gold right now? And then I didn't even get to play it. Wait, where's my bash? Excuse me? A tricky fight. Damage card? Body slam? Tremble. Early body slam. I think there's nothing super wrong with tremble. We could have 2 trembles. We could have 2 catastrophes. Catastrophe is kind of a cool card. Scrawl's ridiculous. It goes Scrawl, Bloodletting Armaments. I think that's where I'm going to end up, probably. And I can even buy an oddly smooth stone there. That seems very good. Don't think I want 2 scrolls. I didn't have to take that damage. Ship in a bottle. Don't really want these. If I was taking one, it would probably be headbutt, but I think I'm okay with not. I do have to work out damage somehow. Maybe I should take headbutt. Perfected strike's a lot worse when you've removed 2 strikes, right? Take a headbutt. I've got a flame barrier to put on top. Sure, good. Why do I think all the free Balk, Relics, and Potion are boat related? I don't know. I think with a Tremblay, I can take a Bully. I wish I could take all 3 of those at the same time, but... Because you arrive by boat to the spire. Wild? Wild if true. I think they were probably just like free associating. Like that scene where Brick says that he loves Lamp in Anchorman. You're just like looking around, they're like, oh, a boat. What would that do? 11, 21. Not a very good turn. Feels like it would have been better if I had gotten to Flame Barrier on any of these turns. Flame Barrier is very good at this fight. You would not know it from watching the fight that I've played, though. Okay. Hopefully a good rare card. Something that beats Waterfall Giant. Battle Trance is good. Ah. I don't know. Might be taking a Hellraiser. What's going on with my bizarre obsession with Hellraiser recently? I've got like 3 cards that say strike in my entire deck. It's not very good. It feels like I should take something, right? How do you get here, get offered 3 rares, and then skip before the Act 1 boss? I don't know. That seems wrong. Respire Bird. Oh my god, where did I put it? Oh no, I don't know where it is. Alright, here we go. Would you rather win a run with Hello World or Hello There? Sorry. Maybe I'm the only person who finds that funny. Did Defect successfully lose? Not quite. Not quite. We tried. We tried and we failed. What a weird card. Like, why does it hit for 15? Isn't that too much? Surely that's too much. Goodbye, Punch Construct. If I take another Tremble, all of a sudden maybe I actually can beat Waterfall Giant with a Bully. This fight is terrifying. Killing back one, actually. It connects eye. Weirdly, this actually feels completely fine though. I don't often find a spot where I want to kill the back one first. It's just because of how my damage... Wow. Wow, Bully Plus is good. Taunt? Okay. Got my damage scaled off of Vulnerable. I think I'm gonna rest. I think if this deck makes it into Act 2, we win pretty well. Some iffy AoE fights, I guess. That wasn't bloodletting. We already have 6 relics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I suppose it depends how you're counting. Molten Fist would be nice right now. Sure. Molten Fist is pretty good after you put 10 vulnerable on the enemy. Now I gotta heal off. Okay. Good act. I don't want to skip. Take Impervious. Is it a Middens run? I don't do very much with Strength. I think I'm upgrading 4 and going Battle Trance, Scrawl, Bloodletting, Haunt, or something like that. Maybe the Wax Relics are better. Maybe we go Wax Relics. Because I do actually, now that I think about it a bit more, I have a White Star. So if I can survive the Elite fights, get a bunch of rare cards, that should win, right? Does T-set matter in this act? We've got so many curses. Feels like T-set might be the first one to say goodbye to. And then Embrace, and then Red Mask, and then Red Skull, maybe? There's a good Ancient Relic. Seems okay. Do the potion slots stay once the belt disappears? Yes. If you get an on pickup relic with it, that's really nice. I have still never had that happen. So If it ever happens to you, you should also send me a screenshot so I can live vicariously through you. Hard-coded to not happen. No, other people have had it happen. Deck is bad. Have I drawn a Flame Barrier on a multi-attack turn yet? I mean, that would make the game too easy, right? More fun if we don't. Your friend who goes to another school, who has a Canadian girlfriend. Cool. I was really hoping for a way to deal damage from my ancient bonus, but I guess we didn't get that. Hey, Inferno! Yeah, that works. Goodbye, Flame Barrier. Do people in Canada talk about their American girlfriends? Not anymore. I think I probably want my Flame Barrier back. I don't know. We are kind of through the part of the run where I'm expecting it to be very good. I don't think I want another Trumbull. It's good against Decimillipede. And Mr. Bees, I guess. I don't want Snecko. Probably I want these two. Maybe I also want the Anchor. Actually, not a terrible floor. Snecko with Scroll. What? Sorry, I'm trying to work out what that means. Oh, Scroll? Look at how many of the cards in my deck are 0 cost. Vigorous 8. I'm good. Whenever you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. Yo! My damage is very weird, but it does kind of exist. Kind of. I drew Flame Barrier in a multi-attack turn. I think it was worth playing. damage lives in Canada. Oh, math. I think this is lethal. I don't think I have to do much math. Well, 21, 30, 30. It's closer than I thought, actually. It is lethal. A blood potion's kinda nice. I feel like I've seen these cards a lot of times this run. Stomp in particular feels like I've seen it like 700 times. We're gonna take an offering. I do a little bit want a hemokinesis that deals 6 AoE damage. I want to say no, but a little bit. I think I'm upgrading Inferno, because it's all of my damage. Miniature cannon. Okay. Hey, my strike plus. Hit for extra. Do I care about how the Ironclad deals damage? No, I do not. It gets on base. I enjoyed watching Moneyball the first time. I should rewatch it. Still comes up a lot. General TS, thanks for the 4 months. Appreciate it. This would heal me for 20 if I took one of these. They don't look very good though. Haven't seen Moneyball, but you're getting into baseball, so you might. It's worth a watch. It's worth a watch. Brad Pitt can carry any scrap. I have failed to play Flame Barrier. Fucking incredible. (26), 16, 32. I take 6 damage. 8 damage, actually. I'll use Ship in a Bottle here. It's kind of weird to, like, try to stay above half health with a Red Skull. Yeah. Flame Barrier might be good this fight. I should try to play it. All right. Thank you. (16, 23, 32). As someone who is an A's fan, it is your favorite movie ever. It's cool to get a win, I guess. What is heavier 1 kilogram of bricks or 1 kilogram of scripts? The bricks, I think, yeah. I have seen stop so many times this run. I got second to offering. I also got second to anchor. It's kind of funny. These are both pretty good cards. It does kind of feel like a lot of the appeal of offering is that it lets you put unmovable into play. So if you're just offered unmovable, maybe you just take it. On the other hand, I'm getting more rares, so I will have more cool stuff to put in play. I'm gonna take another offering. Vicious is an example of a thing I could put in play, I guess. All right. Holy shit, a flame barrier. We've been waiting for you. Well done. And then I play it again. Damn good. One strength and 1 dex eventually. There's an Ashen Strike there. Unmovable's back. Did I have a Juggernaut? Or Pact's End? Goodbye, Vambrace. Hello, Unmovable. I don't want the True Grit. Guess I'm good. This White Star Relic's pretty good. Tell me about it. Juggernaut was by far the best card in your deck once. I have had one good Juggernaut run myself. It can happen. Am I just holding this offering? I think I am. Unless Taunt draws... Ooh. Well, this has ended up being a kind of fascinating turn. Where are the dominates? We have Bully, which is dominate at home. Drawing Inferno there is not ideal. But I think getting further through the deck is worth. Decent turn 1. I think Offering is an okay card. That's where I'm netting out. Probably I meant to remove Decay, not Strike. That's fine. That's okay. I'm playing Impervious, so I can remove it from my deck. We never took attack damage in this combat, but we are still at minus 30 health. But also, we're still at 54 current HP anyway, yeah? Like, that's fine. As long as I'm not dying, I can take some damage. Bye! Dark Embrace. Aggression? Maybe it's aggression to get Bully back over and over again. It does also deal 8 AoE damage, right? They're all cleaves. I think I'm taking an aggression. Why is it never Runic Pyramid? What the hell? I go double star. 3 elites. I might do it just for the novelty. Pretty sure I've hit the bar limit before. It wasn't that big a deal, they just like handed me a little card that said I should leave. Flum Barrier. I've never actually been asked to leave a bar. Goodbye, turret operator. I swear, every card reward in this seed is stomp. That's too many stomps. I don't want this many stomps. You've been asked to leave a bar because of the people you were with. I don't think that's ever happened to me. Although now I am wondering if it's happened to the people I was with. I don't think so. robbed a bar once. Seems illegal. What happens if I click this? Trying to save health. Not play offerings and stuff in the site. Inflame? I don't know. I don't think so. Second the battle trance. Second battle trance is probably slightly better than not second to battle trance. Nice take, Noah. I can't get over this. This is just so good. Hello there. I love that the font doesn't match. God, it's so good. It's an interesting question, like how bad can Inflame Plus really be? Feel no pain. I think so, yeah. Bag of Rip's kind of cool. I think I'm removing a strike instead, though, because I'm going to go to another shop. So saving a bit of gold's good. Definitely if I had under 90 max HP, like the extra 2 cards on turn 1 can be kind of a big deal. But this is a deck that cycles multiple times and has 90 max HP, so I think it's okay to just remove over Bag of Prep. Is fast on anything? I don't think so. It's okay. I have 4 defends, yeah, and I've got unmovable, so it's definitely okay. I just think I usually am like killing the defends with True Grit and stuff. If it cost a 0, I would put it in my deck. But it doesn't cost 0. Cloak Clasp. Okay, I've got Scroll, Cloak Clasp. Normal. Fun turn. What's my perception of aggression? You can kind of just think of it as card draw, I think. We're playing a powers are good archetype. What's the game like if your powers are good? Probably no one has ever thought of making a deck which has strong powers in it before this moment. Powers are Pommel Strike Cleave. I also think a lot of my damage is this bully. That's another reason that aggression felt good here. I haven't gotten Game Piece Mummified Hand yet. Soon though, maybe. That would be cool. Bully and aggression together. Yep. Wait, it didn't die. Assumed it was dead, to be honest. Got a tuning fork. Pyre? Okay. Oh, I get 2 relics. I also got an Eternal Feather. Neat. Has Red Skull proc yet? Red Skull's trying its best, okay? I could take a shrug for the heal. We could try to get 2 heals. I don't hate the idea. Could take a Thunderclap, actually. Thunderclap's a lot of card draw. Well, is it? I've definitely seen Red Skull active once. It was during a fight. Your turn. I have not yet successfully lost his defect now. Should I take a stone armor or maybe another bloodletting? Yeah, another bloodletting is pretty good. I'm trying to get win rate by deck size. I could also get an Ashen Strike, I guess. Ashen Strike's pretty good here, right? Let's take an Ashen Strike. There's definitely a thing here. Win rate versus run strat. Deck size. There you go. At the end of my turn, I took 2 damage, even though 1 damage would have ended the fight with Inferno. Is that intended or? It is possible that I haven't been min-maxing for 1 health for the last, like, hour. That is what I would say to that. Asking about game mechanics, not my decisions. Oh, okay. Probably the game worked like it's meant to. I don't know, though. The pyre time? Who burns? Proc Inferno. I'm not sure. Inside the Spire 1, they did. Well, Inferno didn't exist, but they procced like Self-Forming Clay and Rupture. Might be Order played. That seems likely. Feels like a very good guess. How to not die next turn? Discard, maybe? I guess it's dead? That works too. Happy Flower, Bronze Scales. I found Colossus. Thrash. Thrash is decent. Brand is also okay. This one's Sex or Cars. This one's about cars, I think. 271 gold. Favorite number? Pantograph? Pantograph seems like pretty straightforward, easy win. Simply click a button, win game. I don't know. Maybe this was better. Pantograph does make the Red Skull, which has expired, work less well. That's true. Goodbye, all of my cards. Ashes. Cool. There's a war paint to pick up. Hey, I found Dominate. Awful lot of rare cards in this deck. Brand feels okay. Conflagration's kind of fun. Did I lose my defect run? I did not lose my defect run. I apologize. I apologize to my fans. I think Taunt is better than Dominate. Sorry, Dominate. Next to my Twitch add-on, you counted, and I have 9 rares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Banned, unfortunately. I hate that it turned out like this, but unfortunately I have to ban you now. All enemies. Oh, Ashen Strike's a strike. Okay, hello. Ballet is witchcraft. I think I am having the day I want to have. Thank you. I think I set it up so that voting to ban doesn't affect the counting game. But that was such a long time ago, setting up the counting game. Might be misremembering. Also, I might have done it wrong, or it might have broken since then. Both very possible things. Goodbye, the queen! Why did Ashen Strike not play there? It was put in my hand by aggression, rather than being drawn. There's a difference between something being put into your hand versus something being drawn. Slight difference. Oh, nice. Let's see. Was that the collector's throne in the background of the queen area? It does feel a lot like the collector and the queen might be related. Possibly even the same enemy in different forms. Caliostru, thanks for the raid! Hope you're doing well. Have to see me lose a week to the gate must stand. It does look very good. You have a little bit of stuff to do this week. At some point I should just use Vulnerable Potion, right? Vulnerable Potion can draw me cards, so I'll wait. That makes sense. I think this doesn't work the way I want, actually. I wanted it to get extra damage by exhausting Bully. Alright, good luck, Aeon Glass. Maybe I whiff. It's not looking great for you here, Aeon Glass. 69. Nice. GG! What just happened? Bully 1, Act 1, Inferno 1, Act 2, White Star. Guaranteed? That's how you spell guaranteed? Like game. Does Architect need to be nerfed to have 0% win rate against it? I think that's fine. Might be good to add some play to the fight. Feels like there's not much I can do. It's also been a while since I lost his Ironclad. I think that was 10 in a row. Yeah, looks like it. Let me... I'm gonna load my own stream real quick. Because I am one of the testers of my overlay. And I kind of want to see it in action. Spirebird overlay, accept. Oh! Interesting. Oh, I get it. Okay, cool. Single player! Silent. Sam Rising's the 14 months. Got me asleep. Just got home from Backrooms. Is that one of the horror movies? Underdog's Silent Waterfall Giant. I think the last time I was offered these two as silent, I picked Oyster over Poultice. That's so wild. I'm actually losing. This one's also terrible, though. I guess it's been going well for me, though. 4 out of 4. Hard to do better than 4 out of 4, right? Shockwave over Scrawl. Feels okay. Every movie is a horror movie when you're scared of movies. Every book's a children's book if the kid can read. Good. I don't actually like wall-eyed plans from floor 1 that much here. But I also don't like escape plan or finisher that much. I'm gonna try a finisher. We're gonna mix it up a little bit. Oh damn. I feel really good about my choice right now. 'Pretty good turn. I'll take a dagger throw. Dagger throw is like fine. Maybe I didn't have to take it. $18. 8. I think that lethal. It's not a very good acrobatics. I'm going to take it anyway. But I will acknowledge that it's not a very good acrobatics here. I do think a shiv could be good here. That is good thinking. I think I might take a slice here. Maybe that's a bit too much. Take untouchable with acro dagger throw, maybe? Finisher with retain seems okay. God, I hope so. Such a slow card to get any value out of. Let's just do this. Mayhem lady? Nope. I tried something. I'll stop doing that. Ouch! Shockwave's pretty strong card, huh? Inexplicably, they aren't all vulnerable anymore. We got a festive pomper. I think I'm taking escape plan. Canib retain finisher. Okay. With liquid memories. Okay. I'd love a blade dance. Do we do that here? Do we do blade dance ever? Kind of bad against Skulking Colony, like for a silent run. Like silent is usually a lot better in this fight than I am. Leading strike does seem perhaps even better. We get to set Pendeb up perfectly on 9 for finisher next fight. I can double its damage as the first attack I fly. Yaddies. I put retain on attacks. Okay, still take it. My god, is it tracking? I think it's tracking. I was not prepared. But here we go. Not much of a tracking gamer. We'll see how it goes. I assume it dies this turn. It's a pretty big number. And I also assume that I'm dead to Waterfall Giant. We'll see. Okay. That's a good start. I thought I could play finisher there as well. My bad. Okay, I think I survived the act. That's neat. Kinda wish Waterfall Giant would give you Frail as well. Ow. Wait, why do you want it to do that to me? Venom Plus? It's upgraded. How do you say no? This could be Cocoa over Storybook. I don't think Storybook's actually that good. Oh wow, pumpkin candles. The most winning of those. I'm not expecting that. Did I take a pumpkin candle? I guess I could take a pumpkin candle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kindle. I can use 4 energy, can I? Alright. Maybe? Shit, I don't know. Isn't it just worse adrenaline? Well, it doesn't exhaust. And also it does more, so... So I think the answer is no. I also think Cocoa's pretty good there. I want to try the pumpkin candle out, though. I think if I didn't have Venerable Tea Set, it would be a lot better. Give that back. Ooh, a leading strike. And a friend tell you that they'd never seen Brightest Flame lose. But you sure showed them. Hey, good work. Didn't even need finisher. Accuracy plus. It doesn't feel like that's how I deal damage, right? Feels like I deal damage by pairing finisher with Shiv generation and Pennib and tracking. Why don't I just say triple? What is 1 energy cost, please? Just say triple. Cowards. Coward doves. Maybe I should have just started with Shockwave, huh? Oh, baby. Another one? It's actually a pickable membership card, I think. I don't know if I need Well-Laid Plans. Can I just kill it? Like, the spire or whatever? I feel like I just killed the spire. What do I need it for? It does say plus. Hidden Gem isn't good, but it's so tempting. Got a couple of decent hidden gem performances. Boom, 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 boom. Wow. I will take a footwork plus. I'm not gonna say no to a footwork plus. Do we just duplication motion here? Maybe. I could have done a lot more math than I did. I just kind of figured it would all work out. Hey, I was right. Bag of marbles is kind of fun. Do I want another leading strike? I have 3. Lasting candy plus frozen egg is a nice combo. This is rude. This is a rude enemy. I was meant to pen nib assassinate, I bet. Actually scary fight? I don't think it's very scary. Doesn't mean you should be an elite. It sure does hit you for like 2 sometimes. Goodbye, the Hunter Killer. Prepared Plus? Should be a decent card, I think. Hits you for a lot, though. All Ascension 10 runs. Act 2 normal. It's that one. It does actually beat people up. What's the median is 11 damage. 9, 6, 8. Does have the highest median damage. Alright. I don't think it's like super out of line or anything, but alright. Eats people up because they don't stop to think. Is that true, chat? Are you not thinking? I think it is a fight which disproportionately punishes you for any mistakes you've made in deck building, pretty much. So, people are making any mistakes in deck building. Do you think it probably punishes those? I guess it's just dead without finisher. That is kind of funny. Okay. How many think slows you down gives the enemy the advantage? Vaku wouldn't stop to think. It's a knife trap run. This might be a knife trap run. There is an upgraded fumes. Does knife trap synergize with finisher like you want it to? Not this turn, but on turns where I draw better than this, it does. Plays 2 shifts. We got a ting shot, that's kind of fun. A blur? Blur is okay. Your highest war relic is Whispering Earring. Does that mean Vaku is better at Slay the Spire 2 than you are? Yes, it does. It's not just you, though. A lot of us are worse at Slay the Spire 2 than Vaku. Speedster Plus. It's innate. I have an acro, an escape plan, a prepared. It honestly might be enough. I have so much damage from the finisher, though. I think we just want to get the finisher working, right? Upgraded powers from rewards into don't take them anyway, is the build I'm playing. Knowledge Demon is here to attack my frames. Why would you even want Knife Trap after turn 1? The fight's usually over by after turn 1. You want to draw it early enough in the fight to get to take good advantage of it, right? Makes perfect sense to me. I was meant to escape plan first, so I could discard Untouchable with Prepared. My bad. You want to see something cool? All right. Tracking plus. I swear this little shit never gives Runic Pyramid anymore. Maybe it's an okay Wraith farm though, yeah? Correlated RNG. If you are Jorbs, you can't get Runic Pyramid. I kind of want Calling Bell. It's the first time I've picked Wraith form and Slay the Spire. No, I picked it. Oh, that's Dusty Tome. Yeah, it would be the first Wraith form. Because those are my stats for Dusty Tome on all characters. It would be the first time I'd ever picked Calling Bell. I feel like Calling Bell's pretty good here. I don't really need the energy from Philostone, I don't think. I got a Regal Pillow, a Candelabra, and an Unsettling Lamp. I feel like those are fine. I do think, and maybe this is incorrect, maybe I'm wrong here, I do think we can probably kill them before turn 10 if we have tracking and Shockwave played. Again, maybe that's me overestimating the deck. I'm not sure that having 10 turns of vulnerable is actually that important. Bigger numbers means stronger. Fair. Fair. I see what you're saying. My bad. Do I want to Phantom Blades? About to go to another shop. Feel like I maybe don't want to spend gold. Oh, Aeon Glass is nice. I actually think Test Subject might be harder than Aeon Glass. This exact run. Made Flechettes worse. Nice. I played that so weird and terribly, and I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. It's best not to talk about it, right? And I should have just taken the damage here as well. Even taking damage anyway. It looked like this was lethal. Wasn't. Okay. The thing is, I'm healing for 20 from Book of 5 Rings anyway. So why do I even care? I've been offered Speedster Plus again. It's like a piercing well. Phantom Blades is back. Put Retain on Piercing Well. Turn 1 Shockwave. Turn 1 Shockwave's pretty good. I feel like if I have turn 1 Shockwave, I actually can take a Phantom Blades now. All of a sudden, like a huge part of winning was drawing Shockwave, and now I have that worked out already, so. I think I'm going to one more shop still, probably. So I'm going to save a little bit of money. I'd like my upgrades back, probably. I guess they never got taken. Just need to find a Dominate. Dominate would be very good here. Stone Calendar, optimistic. Stone Calendar thinks the enemies can survive. It believes in you. Stone Calendar believes in you. It's a picture of Stone Calendar giving you a thumbs up. It's Kindle now. Am I aware that you... Wait, Am you or where are we? Am I aware that I'm your favorite Slay the Spire streamer? I am now. Unless you're lying. You wouldn't lie to me about that, would you? Messed up. Hey Clock, how are you? Prep time finisher? Probably not. Do multiple trackings stack? I assume so. Heard I was looking for a speedster? Yeah, I sure have been offered another speedster. That is certainly a thing that just happened again. I don't know. Who's skill? I could have had 4 speedsters. Kinda wild to think about. It's an okay turn. Unfortunately, if Shockwave weak gets blocked, or in the case of test subject, it'll fall off. I'm actually pretty bad at weakening things. What? Excuse me? Maybe a dodge and roll. Neutralize upgrade, kind of real. Don't hate that. Your turn. Your boss at work is like me, better work, and I'm like, oh, okay. Your boss at work is like, you better work. And you're like, dude, you're watching Jorbs. And your boss is like, who's Jorbs? The boss doesn't know who Jorbs is? Not a good look. A lot of leading strikes. What? Oh, Phantom Blades. Is that why the last one hit so hard? Probably, yeah. Take this. You got him, Stone Calendar. Stone Calendar, I believe in you. Stone Calendar. Stone Calendar, no! No! Stone calendar! Took 26 there, not too bad. Notes are out, main branch update. Very exciting. This is definitely a deck that just kills Queen. Little Derp is of no interest to me. RNG fix? Nice. It is kind of exciting. It's kind of offensive. I don't know. Why does it hit so hard? Yeah, this is losable. I think I win next turn. I think I win this turn? I don't think I can win this turn. Can I? Hits for 27 times. 6. Feels like not enough. Next turn, though. Doesn't quite have to be times 10. I do have other attacks hitting 2. GG. We took the finisher. And we killed all the enemies with it. That worked okay. Sounds like we have to investigate the new patch. Finished the start, which got retained on it immediately, and then killed everything with double tracking. Oh. Major update number 2. Update queued. It's not updating. Did they crash Steam with an update? Now it's updating. They have workshop support? Oh, damn. Hey Slayers! Our second major main branch update is here with 4 patches in one, not including hotfixes. While we'll be covering a lot of things that beta players will already be used to, there are also a few big changes that will be totally new for everyone. One of those has been highly requested by the community in the past few days, and another has been very highly requested by the community in the past few months, so let's get into it. RNG rework. Ed here, one of the Megacrit engineers. It turns out that everyone complaining about receiving debt too often from Niao's bones was right. We did, in fact, have some unusual RNG problems. Huge shout out to TCKMN for doing the research. Their 8-hour descent into madness was an entertaining watch, and we wouldn't have caught the issue without it. If you're interested in the nitty-gritty, read the full write-up. Here is a short version. Most games, including STS2, use pseudo-random number generators. I've already read this stuff. Okay, so they fixed it? Aside from the balanced ramifications, once knowledge of this exploit is out there, players are naturally incentivized to use it to play optimally, blah, 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 blah. So we have a new RNG implementation. There is no human detectable correlation. Yay! That's a good idea. Cool. Wonderful. That was not a very challenging fix, huh? I've already seen the images of the RNG changes. I don't really care. I like, sure, cool. They fixed it. That is like just so intensely not Slay the Spire. I am glad they fixed it. Steam Workshop. We built Slay the Spire 2 with modding in mind, and the game has had an integrated mod loader from day one. It's been awesome seeing the outpouring of creativity from the community, but we purposefully haven't been advertising mod support as we knew it still needed some work. Previously, the only supported way to install mods was to download them and place them next to your executable. With this patch, Steam Workshop support has officially been added. Now you can browse and install mods directly from the workshop, and they will be automatically downloaded to all devices where you play on Steam. I guess tonight I'm going to have to put my overlay onto the workshop. That'll be fun. That means I have to set up config inside the mod. Interesting. Might be tricky. Okay. Ooh, I have to think about how to do that. The bestiary, KC here. This patch brings in the bestiary, which beta testers will already be familiar with. Is it bestiary or bestiary? This was a much requested feature from the first game, but at the time I didn't want to create it, as there wasn't a good delivery mechanism for an overarching story. However, in the world of Slay the Spire 2, we have a lot more on the narrative side, more creature animations, etc., so we've been hard at work creating this final screen in the compendium. Currently, players can find a list of monsters they've encountered here, as well as their moves and animations. In the future, we plan to include all sorts of information about the game's enemies, including stats and lore. Ooh. As many of you have heard by now, the Doormaker has been removed from the game. As we said in the patch notes of the beta patch that brought this change, while Doormaker had interesting micro-decisions in the fight, he was over the complexity threshold of what we want and had lingering issues. We decided that starting over fresh will let us hit what we actually want for an Act 3 boss. Thus, a new boss, Eon Glass, is here. We don't want to spoil it too much for non-beta testers, so that's all we're going to say. Another big change you'll notice is Hive's infested prism enemy has been totally reworked, but again, no spoilers here. Alright, now it's time to get into the nitty-gritty notes. There are a bunch of people who don't play the beta branch, who are about to encounter the hardest elite in the game and the hardest boss in the game for the first time. That's kind of wild. That's kind of fun. Alright, anyway. Bestiaries available, 3 more badges, damage leader, debuffer, and combo. Terminal run modifier can no longer bring a player below 1 HP. Okay, I'm not sure what that is. Maybe you lose 1 max HP every floor or something. Ancients. New Niao relics. Kaleidoscope. Upon pickup, gain 2 card rewards from cards from other characters. Yep. Fishing rod. Every 3 normal combats, upgrade a random card in your deck. Sure. Silken Tress and enchant all cards in the first card reward with Glam. Maybe they forgot to mention that it takes away all your gold? Because that's what it did on the beta branch, and it seemed very strong on the beta branch? I don't know. Or maybe it doesn't take away all your gold. We'll have to see. The sound of 1 million negative reviews being posted at the same time. If you are not enjoying the new enemies, I can promise you, as a person who has been playing on the beta branch, the game is very beatable, and the enemies are actually quite fun to play against. So, that's cool. Reworked Tezcatara's Pumpkin Candle Relic. Oh, that's okay. Some of these changes I've been playing on for like a month or something, so I had forgotten that that wasn't on the main branch, I guess. Buffed Niao's Booming Conch Relic. We just played a Pumpkin Candle run, by the way. In addition to drawing extra cards, now gains 1 energy at the start of elite combats. Yep, that's also a perfectly fine change. Buffed Niao's Fury card. You can choose which cards to return from your discard pile. Sure. Playing with that too, it's fine. I actually haven't taken it that many times. Strikes cost 0 and also deal 3 additional damage from Tez Katara's Nutritious Soup. That one comes up sometimes, it's like fine. The Seal of Gold is option 3, so it shares a pool with Pumpkin Candle, sure. Gale's Eye Relic. If the enemy has vulnerable and you take an extra turn, the enemy is vulnerable no longer decrements before your extra turn. And also other debuffs. Cool. I don't think I realized that one. I haven't taken a lot of Pale's Eyes. That's the one where if you end turn without playing cards, you get another turn. And your hand is exhausted. Enemy! Stormmaker turned into Eon Glass. Sure. Infested Prism changed. Sure. The Axbot's single fight is new? Wow, the main branch has been so far behind. It's like traveling back in time to meet like people from the Middle Ages or something and showing them like Eon Glass and they're losing their mind. Oh my god, Eon Glass. Skulking Colony changes, sure. Skulking Colony feels kind of fine. I'm actually curious. Skulking Colony. I haven't really looked at it. This one? 18 median damage. They all deal the same median damage, pretty much. But very differently distributed damage. And the Underdogs, the other one is Phantasmal Gardeners. 13, 18, 18. Okay, so Phantasmal Gardeners are much easier than the other two and the Underdogs. Maybe Skulking Colony has more of a third quartile though, 28 versus 23. Oh, Skulking Colony has more damage of all sorts. Yeah, okay, sure, whatever. Moving on. Changed Haunted Ship. Haunted Ship has been beating me up. How does Haunted Ship work? I feel like I don't fight it very often, because it's only in one of the Act 1s, and it's a normal hallway. You don't fight that many normal hallways in Act 1. Haunted Ship. Huh. We've been crushing it. I don't know, I feel like it's a bit spooky. Changed Punch Construct. Yeah, changes like fine. That one's not that big a deal. Scrolls of Biting got harder. Owl Magistrate got harder. Easier? Harder. Easier on low ascension, harder on high ascension. Slimed Berserker as well. Yeah, I like these changes that make Ascension 0 easier and Ascension 10 harder. I think that's pretty reasonable. Buffed Soulfish. That's the Act 1 boss, right? I think so. Nerfed Ruby Raider Assassin. Okay. Nerfed Phantom at lower ascensions. Nerfed Waterfall Giant. But only at lower ascension. Okay. Lots of changes at lower ascension, but for the most part, high ascension untouched or slightly made harder by all of those. Change Slippery Vidge event no longer offers to remove the same card multiple times unless it has already offered every other card in your deck at least once. Cool, thank you. Something special now happens if you have multiple Lantern Gate cards. Cool. Buffed the Boot. I think this is wrong. How can Asti wear the boot? Asti doesn't have any feet. Hello? Doesn't make any sense, right? Maybe like that? Actually... Okay, I've talked myself into it. Buffed Gold Axe. In multiplayer, now deals damage equal to the number of cards played by all players. Sure. Nerfed Fasten. Fasten nerf is, like, fine. Reworked Conflagration. Conflagration rework is fine. Drum of Battle rework is fine. Hell from Beyond was buffed. That's been kind of fine. Entrench card got buffed. That's mostly irrelevant because it's a scrap heap card. Unrelenting card got buffed. Unrelenting seems pretty good now. Reworked and renamed Follow Through into Scare. Don't think I've taken it yet. I think I've taken it 0 times. Changed Nightmare. Basically slightly buffed it. Interaction with the Queen fight specifically, I think. Untouchable got buffed. Counts got buffed. Bleed Event got nerfed. Sure, all sure. Reworked Parry. Gosh, these changes, so many of them I already like know about. Are any of these like new to me? I don't think so. Reading got changed. There are a lot of like small changes here, but it's all very small. Very little of it is major. The Reflect nerf probably matters. It hasn't felt like it has mattered. Pattern nerf, I think, matters a little bit. None are new and a couple of missing. Oh, wow. Alright. Anything else? We buffed some Necrobinder stuff. Nerfed Debilitate. I feel like Debilitate was fine. I don't think that needed to be nerfed. But sure. New Fusion is kind of fun. I think I've taken it once, maybe. Yeah, Defect I've just been killing everything with Claw over and over again, so like, sure, these cards are slightly different. I will continue to mostly not take them. Multiplayer changes. Quality of life. If the Gremlin Merc didn't steal any gold, but Fat Gremlin escaped, you now receive 50% normal gold reward instead of 0%. Thank you. General stuff. At an Ascension, a first-time tutorial pop-up for single multiplayer. If errors occur on run start, an error is not a... error. I've never... The game's doing fine. Modded characters. The player's hand now animates out of the way during the enemy turn. Is that a multiplayer thing? Feels like a multiplayer thing. Limited the number of cards rendered during the rest site clone animation to 15. I have to, like... If we're going to review bomb for anything, it's gotta be that. That's not enough. That's not enough cards. That isn't fun enough. I understand why they did it. It's because they were causing people's games to crash. But with great power comes great responsibility. Buy a better computer. Like, you think you're gonna get 256 defragments on your like fucking Atari? Anyway. I think what I've discovered is that these patch notes are mostly things I already knew about, and so so I'm just kind of, yeah. It's not an even number. It's a power of 2 if it's 0 indexed. Anything else here? My eyes are actually starting to glaze over. It's a lot of text. I'll, like, lean into the screen to read it more easily. Yeah, I think we've known all this for a while. Bug fixes. A lot of bug fixes. That's a lot of bug fixes. Base game no longer deletes progress from mods that are removed or errored. Sounds like a good idea. Latest beta fixes. Fixed more cases of daily runs diverging based on player network ID. Fixes state divergence. Began publishing STS2 DLL XML documentation. Cool. What's up with the epochs these days? Ooh. Is that new art? Art's so cool. They're having a party. Who's that? Is that Osti? Or the guy who becomes Osti? It was General Kenobi. Maybe true. Hello there. They didn't mention that Hello World had been renamed in the patch notes. What the hell? Why not? Okay, so I have some stuff to do tonight because I have to work out how to put things on the Steam Workshop. If I'm going to. I guess I don't have to put them there. Like what I'm doing right now probably works. Let's play The Gate Must Stand. Which I was planning to budget 4 hours for actually, because these sorts of games I get kind of into. But I might only have 2 hours for this. We'll see. We'll see. Would I be okay with Spire becoming a proper community leaderboard for streaks and records? I don't want to be responsible for someone saying this person cheated. You have to delete their things, and then me having to do something. So I don't really want the focus of the site to be that. It's not a game where you can do any sort of anti-cheat, and I think that presenting it as though there is legitimate competition is a ticking time bomb. This is a tower defense roguelike. I love tower defense roguelikes. Maybe too much. It's called The Gate Must Stand. It is sponsored content. I have been contacted by the devs of the game, in this case, to say, hey, we like your channel. We think you might like our game. Would you like to check our game out on your channel? And we'll pay you a reasonable fee. This is actually sponsored by Yogscast Games. So actually, it's by the publishers, not the devs. Why do I think it was the devs this time? I don't know. Anyway, we're sponsored by Yogscast Games. Yogscast doesn't really miss. I feel like every one of their games is lovely. They publish some good stuff. It's out on Steam. There's a limited time 2-week launch discount. I don't know if there's a demo. I don't think there's a demo. There are some limited time bundle offers with previous Yogscast games like Stray Path and Border Pioneers. I've played some Border Pioneers. Kind of liked it. Saros, a swordsman, offensive, oriented, agile. The prince, born of royal blood with demon red eyes, is both feared and revered, for the hellfire his cursed sword can unleash. When the city defenses are at risk, he unsheathes his sword, and even demons retreat in fear. Start. Let's do it. Ooh. Is it quiet for you? It's quiet for me because I had my desktop audio down. I've worked it out. I wasn't really watching. I was trying to work out what was going on with audio. Why was everybody's eyes glowing red? Each time you level up, Upgraded and Hero Awakening will appear alternately. Upgraded usually provides global bonuses, while Hero Awakening grants hero skills. So this time we have Hero Awakening. We can get heroes' attacks generate an additional sword beam. We can get hero gains 100% attack speed for 5 seconds after casting an active skill. We can get Rising Slash activates a strike that deals 300 physical damage to all enemies in a small area in front of the hero. Here's the deal. I'm not going to remember to cast an active skill right now, so let's do this one. That's neither an active skill nor proccing off an active skill. Use the mouse wheel to zoom in or out, and don't forget to recruit followers from the tavern. Can I pause? Game pause. Where is the tavern? Here. Alright. Let me just familiarize myself with the interface a little bit. We've got some zombies. We've got our hero. Our hero is this person. We've got this, which clicks to generate a fence segment. Can be placed on any tile that does not have existing fences or followers. Cool. And then we've got some of this stuff. An archer. High attack speed, long range. A shadow assassin. Prioritizes enemies with lowest HP percentage. A fire mage. Linear area damage, attack applies burn. If I click on this, I can put it... kind of short range. What happens if I do this? Do we, like, die? Do they kill us? I don't know. Looks like the answer is no. Can I move my person around? Friend. Oh, I can move my person around. It's Wazda. Okay, cool. Game paused, space to continue. Is that because I took damage? Oh, it's because I've moused over this. I guess I can place more people. That was all of my money. Obtained by defeating enemies, with stronger ones dropping more. It can be used for shopping in the mysterious shop or hiring at the tavern. Cool. I feel like, you know, we're trying, but there are more zombies than we are killing at the moment. Thorn Gate. When enemies attack the city gate, they take 100% of their own attack as physical damage. Hero and followers' magic attack is higher. When the gate restores health, it deals magic damage equal to 20% of its healing amount to all enemies within attack range. Let's go for magic attack up. I think the game has been very learnable so far. It certainly hasn't been a, like, extremely beginner-friendly tutorial. But also, it's a tower defense, right? We kill the things. It's fine. Hero Awakening. For every tile the hero moves, leaves behind a shadow that explodes after 1 second, dealing damage equal to 35% attack to enemies within one tile. Cool. Activates a strike that deals 300 physical damage to all enemies in a small area in front of the hero. Cool. Each sword beam applies stacks of bleed. Yo! We are sword beam build. Our tavern requires 2 gold now. I got a gold at some point. Oh, I got another gold. Cool. Linear area damage, attack applies burn. Is that just the same thing? It is, but it costs more now. High HP damage absorption. Large attack area, attack applies slow. Let's go more fire mage. Why do they link? They have little hands! I am going to assume that I just made a synergy. Who could say for sure? Hero followers' resurrection time is reduced. I think these we've seen before. Let's try refreshing. All merchant items reduced by 15%. Let's go attack range. Attack range is pretty good. Also, it said rare. MOP. There are supposedly other zombie types. When will we see those? Oh, I think I'm setting them all on fire with my sword beam. I was confused because I thought it might be my mage setting them on fire. Wait, it is my mage setting them on fire. So my mage has a range that it can attack, but then the attack is like infinite distance. Sword of Light human power sparks with thunderstorm. For every 4 bleed sensing the enemy, it applies thunderstorm. Let's keep, every time you play a game like this, if you stack all of the different elemental things, something broken happens. You just have to trust me. This will be strong, I promise. I wonder if the layout of the fences is random. Sure seems very strong, doesn't it? Avatar build. Wind, lightning, fire, earth. Something like that. I have watched some of season 1 of Avatar, The Last Airbender. We stack this some more. Your own follower gain attack equal to 2% of their own max HP. Do that one. I don't know. That could be fun. Hey, I have a question. Why does it say I'm playing the trial version? Did they give me a key for the... I wonder if I have to buy it. Wait, I have $19? When did that happen? I missed that happening. Citadel Defender, a heavy burden. Please repair the gate. Attack imps as much as possible. Keep the gate at full health. And get, whenever the gate guard attacks an enemy with Thunderstorm, it has 60% chance to trigger. Sure. I don't think they're getting to the gate, are they? Number of sword beams to 2? Sure. Often they'll send you like the branch that they have that they're working on before the game releases, because you're installing it and everything before the game has come out, if that makes sense. So like the version that's going to be in the Steam store isn't in the Steam store yet when they give you the key. Just hope that they didn't give me a wrong one. Refreshing upgraded or awakening options grants 1 magic coin. This one seems better. 5 magic coins per minute. That seems like more. Unless you have a lot of refresh attempts. Are these magic coins? I wonder if this is a new currency. Can I merge 2 of the same troops? That is such a clever question. Oh, wait, there's like stuff up here. How far can I go? Not very far. What's over there? Imagine. I kind of want every game to be blueprints. This is just something about me. Imagine if there was like a puzzle over there. The anime boyfriend on the HUD is too small for you? Unlucky. I did a follower awakening. Interesting. I guess the answer is yes, you can put them on top of each other. Each enemy killed grants Shadow Ascension 1 attack, stacking up to 360. What? Can I pick this up and merge with that? Ooh. Okay, so I want to let the Shadow Assassin get all the kills now, I guess. It doesn't attack very fast. What happens if we merge archers? Archer's attack speed goes up. Archer's range goes up. 20% chance to trigger an arrow ring when attacking frozen enemies. Okay, that's a bit of stuff. Better when attacking burning enemies. Sure, I think I set enemies on fire, yeah. I believe I'm doing that. When your next follower levels up to level 10, use it to level up one follower to ultimate tier. Boss incoming blood lesson. Oh! We weren't kidding about incoming. It's fine though, we 1v1 it. I have a definite 2 hours for this, and I might have more. Five sword beams, please. When the fence is destroyed, when the gate restores health. Let's keep stacking that. Stacking you. A little bit concerned that there are an awful lot of things killing me. We're tiled. Keep making our sword beams better. I have to get them off my shield person, or else I am assuming my shield person dies. That seems to be happening. Ooh, could I... No, pace... Thought maybe I could merge it with the one behind. Hey, stranger that was dancer, how are you? Oh my god, this is our merchant. I didn't make my fire mages a thing. Oh, do I have an active skill? More fireballs. Bigger fireballs. Bigger fireballs. Each enemy hit increases fireball size. This is fun. I don't know if Shadow Assassin can ever kill a full health enemy. Also, if I may, I'm kind of dying here. Units on this blessing have the attack of all followers within one tile and transfer the reduced attack to themselves. Units on this blessing take 10 stacks of thunderstorm per second and take 100% additional physical damage. This seems like you would put it on your own thing, and this seems like you would put it on an enemy thing, I assume. Units in this blessing permanently gain 2 max HP for each unit they kill. Ooh. Yes, please. Applying bleed, there's a 20% chance to apply the same number of burn. Current followers, magical damage ignores magic resist. And level up, we deal a bunch of damage. Healing speed. I'm guessing that these coins are magic coins, because I don't see anything else I got. My thoughts on backstab in the silence card. It's an okay card at the start of the game and not as good later on. Attack range up. I think attack range up is probably still good. Each enemy killed by the hero using an active skill. Should I learn what active skills are, maybe? Doesn't work. I've worked out what the red things are. Those are my sword beams. Sorry, I have to do some sneezing there. What is this? A heavy burden. Oh, was there a thing I needed to click? Escort the rescue cart to the gate. Randomly upgrade a basic flower by 3 levels. Horn Gate, magic attack times 1,000,000,000. Let's do this one. I'm dealing magic damage, I think. Submerge you here. We worked out what Big Leaf is. Was that Big Leaf? Did I just pick it up? Every 5 seconds, randomly generate a clone of one of your followers for 6 seconds. Upon upgrade, immediately exempt one follower's recruitment cost at the tavern. Forever? All your active skill damage is increased based on the number of money, but all active skill cooldowns are increased by 3. Let's do this one.
Yeah.
But it was meant to be free because I just upgraded. Confusing. Maybe we need Lethal Strike for one more to the list to ever work. Oh, you can see how fast we're doing this. That's not going to take too long. Remember when I said I was going to escort a caravan? I feel like that's the thing I said. I'm also never going to proc the thing on my Shadow Assassin because all of the enemies have like 50% health once they come into Shadow Assassin range. Maybe, can I move you? Not sure I can. Could I put this here? Hero and follower resurrection time faster. And then can I merge you to there? Does that work? Does? Okay, cool. Do we find out if this is the right version of the game? No, not yet. I've asked. I don't know. I'd kind of moved on. I was enjoying watching the stuff happen on the screen. That's the danger of a game like this to me. I do love to watch the stuff happen on the screen. Sure. I don't understand why I got 2 upgrades on them that time. But I did. I want to do no hero build. I think that's a thing. The things I got from the tavern were higher than level 1, so they were worth 2 things. That is probably the answer.
Yeah.
Sure. 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 You remember the Rogue Tower days? The gorgeous red, blue, and green trails on the Ballista Towers? I also remember that. We seem OP. Oh, boss incoming 15 seconds. Okay. We are about to be tested. Last time the boss showed up, we got a bit overwhelmed. I should be picking up all my experience too, I guess. More range? More attack, I think. Shadow Demon. I wonder what the green, yellow, and red health is all about. I'm kind of concerned that we are dead. Feels like we're dead. Maybe Frost Mage has us covered. Wait, where'd it go? Whoa! Did it die? Upgrade a follower into an ultimate follower. Fireballs ricochet off walls. Fireballs leave a 5-second flame trail. Sure. Ooh. Oh, there it is. What are we doing up here? It's hiding. It is a shadow thing. Surely it should use the advantage of being a shadow thing to attack me or something, though, no? Do I have to work out where it is? I feel... It was using its shadow to attack me. I think I might have to work out where it is. I guess we're starting a new fire mage. Hide and seek game. We did it! I'm level 19, just like in real life. Hero and follower gain attack equal to their own max HP. 6% of their own max HP. Sure. I made the screen on fire. Feels like a good strategy, maybe. If I stand here, I get more attack speed from the archer. Merchant appears. And resurrect 15 times total, I get faster resurrections. Gate guards defeat 150 enemies. For every follower, death gates guards attack speed permanently increases 5%. Escort the rescue cart to the gate. Where's the rescue cart? Oh, merchant. Everything is very expensive. I guess there's inflation, huh? I think magic piercing, probably. I assume that the fire is magic damage. I don't actually know, I guess. What's that on the ground? You got a boss relic? When 2 or more minions die, randomly revive one friendly unit, but all followers gain 10 seconds of thunderstorm every 10 seconds. Your resurrection time is faster. Upon revival, we deal damage equal to our max HP to all enemies within range. The hero is attack summon an explosive demon to deny on the nearest enemy, dealing area. That one. When I die, I transform into a demon. Oh. Oh, it's the caravan I meant to escort. Mission failed. Okay, yeah, that was... Yeah, okay. Well, there was no way to know. Probably I couldn't have done anything anyway, right? I don't know. Can I move people? Like if I click on you, can I move you? No. If I right click on you, it'll click? Feels like I should be able to move them. They died of dysentery. They tried to take the bridge over the river. It was not the correct choice. I wonder what this thing is that's on the ground right in front of me with a health bar that I can't hit. Damage dealt per stack of burn +1. Yep. The archer you just placed in between fences isn't attacking, you think? Do you think it needs line of sight? It might need line of sight. Or it might just have lower range. Maybe? Boss incoming. 59 seconds. Probably fine. Great Shield Guardian's maximum damage taken per hit is reduced to 100. Sure. How much health do you have? Can I see that? 675. That's more health than I have. Let's get an active. Now, how do I use it? I'm just kind of pressing buttons right now. Oh, F, it says right there. That was kind of cool. Flame King. I feel slightly concerned that Flame King might have fire resistance. Obviously, I don't know for sure, but it does seem like a possibility, right? I became the demon. Imagine if after you died in real life you resurrected in 13 seconds. It feels like it would not necessarily be desirable. We did it! We did it. Legendary. I don't really hit things with my active skill and kill them, I don't think. Reroll. More damage from stacks of burn. Sounds like a good idea. That one. More? I forgot I can get units. Seems maybe nice to remember. Surely we've won. It's like Ascension 0 and everything. I feel like we're okay. I'm just gonna start clicking random things. Apply burn with my thing. I'm in. Yo, the fish are here! Most devs would be too cowardly to put fish in their games. Oh, I can kill stuff with /.